It's getting active. It's getting active, chat. He wants his front row shot. Hey, bro. Oh, man.
What did I say about Mindy?
Chat, it's turning up right here. They're fighting over angles. They're fighting over angles, camera angles.
Okay, what did I say about Mindy?
Horseshoe Adam Bomb, thank you for the 2.
She talked to Rib Guy. The Rib Guy's telling lies about me. Okay, so, all right.
This spot's not even that great. We're gonna keep moving.
Why is he saying that I'm racist?
Excuse me. Excuse me.
It's okay, man.
Oh yeah, you're good.
What? Because you're telling me.
Everyone's filming that drama. I'm not really concerned about it. Oh, we got an even better shot. They're so focused on fighting over the angle, they didn't realize the best angle's right here. Chat, that's a classic case of, what's it called when you're short-sighted and you like focus on what's in front of you and you don't? Oh, yeah, I can move over to the left a little bit maybe. Yeah, like right here.
That's Hollywood event. I do need to check my open mic.
Chat, it's angle wars out here. Everybody's fighting over angles. It's literal wars over angles out here. That's what's going on. Yeah, right. No, it's my angle. I own it. Yeah.
Stand behind him.
Yeah. Watch this. Yeah. Oh man, chat, you can't make it up. It's crazy. Oh boy.
Check my open mic.
What the hell? Bro, someone's driving past playing Spotify ads. Oh, no, we gotta mute. Chat, hold on, we're muting for audio for copyright. All right, we're good. Bro, you see that guy who just passed? He's the one I was joking with about the angle wars. He has a selfie stick. He's like, what if I just did this? He pulled his selfie stick all the way out. I got a selfie stick too. I could honestly just go back and maybe try and prop it up in a way that gets us a good angle too if we get blocked again here. But I think we're good right here. We're pretty solid. Everyone's happy for now. And we're all getting kicked out. Everybody's getting told to move now because of the streamer beef that just went down, bro. Everybody's getting told to back up. Or at least, maybe not everybody. Maybe just people in a certain spot. Bro, it's like kids at a playground.
You're gonna have to take it back to where the film was.
Okay.
Because I was friends with all of them for the whole year.
Go ahead, bro.
I gave merchandise and everything. Sure. And I was like, it's all about him.
Excuse me. Had to scoot back a little bit, chat. We're good though. So what happened is, I think it was a TikTok streamer. I don't know who it was. He's like the news set up right in front of. They did set up right in front of him, to be honest. Like they gangstered him kind of. They like saw him there and they like put their stuff right in front of him. So he didn't like that. And to be fair, I mean, I would have said something too. But he kind of like wigged out. He kind of like went full throttle instantly. And then, I don't know, some other people like came and started turning up. Everyone was turning up, and now we all had to move.
Monday.com is the best AI for work, and here's why. Let me show you some of the mind-blowing things thousands of our customers are already doing with Monday.com's AI. If you're in marketing, sending bulk emails used to take hours. Now, AI summarizes, translates, personalizes, and sends them out in seconds. What used to take forever, now reduced to 0. Sales teams, AI finds your high-value deals and handles all the manual work after the calls. So teams can have more time to close.
Got an In-N-Out burger in me. Got some water in my bag. Got my pickle juice. We're ready to see what the day brings. So let's see what goes down. W In-N-Out. Silly is a kind of hilarious word to use. They got the train horn coming in on a pickup truck. Cops still posted up back there on that street too. Let's take a look at the scanner. I just forgot I had my scanner. What's up, bro? Yeah, for sure.
Thank you, bro.
Yep, you got it. Be safe out here. Main crowd is on Los Angeles, passing over the 101, not attempting the freeway. 10 freeway in Venice, 100 motorcycles doing stunts. What the heck? No major updates, everything remains peaceful. I turned the scanner off for a bit too. It's just playing some random audio. We'll put it back on when we're riding around.
Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! That's right, y'all sung good, but I need you to crank it up a bit more! I need you to show me what democracy looks like! Show me what democracy sounds like! This is what democracy sounds like! Show me what democracy looks like! This is what democracy looks like! Show me what democracy sounds like! This is what democracy sounds like! And y'all sound good, keep it up! Alright, this is good, we gotta get the crowd going! so much, Milwaukee. Much love.
Milwaukee! Let's make some noise, Milwaukee! This right here is what democracy looks like. This is what Milwaukee looks like. And Milwaukee showed up today. We have almost 10,000 people here. My name is Ben Dombrowski. I am one of the organizers for Milwaukee and Wisconsin with the 50-51 movement. 50-51 is a non-violent grassroots movement that started as a Reddit thread back in February. It originally stood for 50 protests, 50 states, one movement. But today, we've grown a little bit. We are no longer just national in the US. This movement is extending to countries who are also resisting institutionalized authoritarianism and colonialism. So today, we go by a more fundamental term. We are the people's movement.
Restreams, upload and stream is how podcasters, fashion and beauty streamers, fitness coaches, even...
That means that today we are not protesting alone. We are protesting at the same time with our entire country. Across all states and territories, in hundreds of major cities, in multiple towns across Wisconsin. We are not alone in protesting today. We are in community with the entire people of the world to say we do not believe in kings. No kings! We do not believe in oligarchs. We believe in the people.
Get this. I want to get this.
Today is about reclaiming a government that works for us, not for donors or lobbyists or the powerful few. We are reclaiming our power. We are reclaiming our voices. We are reclaiming our streets. We are reclaiming our country. This movement is about accountability. No politician, no party, no company is safe from that. Those who have taken actions at the expense of basic human dignity can expect to be cited. We are the people. We are in charge. So Milwaukee, I welcome you to the beginning of not just a new American revolution. This is a global revolution. So I welcome you formally, my lieges, to the People's Revolution. And this progressive revolution is starting here in Wisconsin. And to tell us more, I welcome Executive Director of our Wisconsin Revolution, William Walter.
Milwaukee, how the hell are ya? Quick shout out to the 2,000 people who on a few days' notice at 6 p.m. on a Tuesday evening stood in this very park and marched these very streets to tell ICE to stay the fuck out of our city. But that was Tuesday. This is today. As Ben said, I'm William Walter. I'm the executive director of our Wisconsin Revolution, co-lead for Grassroots Germantown, steering committee member of Young Progressive Democrats of America, and I'm representing the Fighting Oligarchy Coalition today. We appreciate you joining us in solidarity to reaffirm our commitment to each other, to reiterate our belief in democracy, and to remind the Timu tyrant in the White House that we are citizens, not subjects. Power, of course, is derived from the consent of the governed. And in America, there are no kings, so says the Founding Fathers, a promise we the people intend to keep. We the people will dictate our future. We the people will defend our democracy against a wannabe monarch, and we the people will cause some good trouble, some necessary trouble, on Orange King George's $50 million of our tax dollars big day. Now the energy here is palpable, but there's a few things I have to get off my chest. See, in America there are no kings. Unfortunately, Donald Trump, a clown emperor in invisible clothing, and the billionaires fancy themselves royalty. They believe their money, their influence, their connections should grant them total control over the other 350 million of us. I'm sick and tired of that. I'm sick and tired of defending rights guaranteed to us for centuries. I'm sick and tired of a government of the billionaires, by the billionaires, for the billionaires. Hell, Donald Trump quite literally appointed the richest man on earth, who coincidentally donated $300 million to his campaign, to an unconstitutional position of immense power so that he and his swarm of college-age techno-brat lackeys could gut the few remaining institutions designed to protect working folks like us. This was always the plan, to wield the power of the government to steal from the working class. A reverse Robin Hood legitimized by the authority of the presidency. But we have one advantage Donald Trump, his billionaire buddies, and sycophantic allies will never have. We have each other.
In business, you only get one chance to make a great first impression.
We the people are united by true, authentic community built from love and support, rather than dollars and cents. We the people will revolutionize Wisconsin, reform America, and reshape the world. Donald Trump, the billionaire swamp monster empowering that which he promised to drain, may live in a $500 million mega resort, occasionally visiting the palatial gilded tower he named after himself, but the rest of us live in the real world. And in the real world, the Constitution is the law of the land. You see, the Constitution, democracy itself, was built on foundational principles, self-evident truths. We the people are created equal. We are endowed with certain unalienable rights, such as life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. But today, these rights are under attack from the very government instituted to secure them. Donald Trump's administration brazenly defies court orders, undermines established practices, dismantles public services. Also, his buddies can profit off their privatization. He is taking a sledgehammer to the Constitution, and he does so with reckless abandon. Cowardly, complicit Republican majorities in the House and Senate refuse to leverage their ability, and the courts refuse to stop him. Checks and balances cannot prevent the accumulation of power. When the checks refuse to check and the balances are no longer balanced, Donald Trump is acting with total impunity. Those holding themselves accountable to nobody can not be trusted by anybody. Those who refuse to accept responsibility cannot be granted authority. With that said, he who dares not offend cannot be honest. So here's the truth. It's not just Donald Trump, the billionaire Brat Pack, and the cowardly complicit Republicans. Establishment Democratic leadership, perhaps overwhelmed by Trump's audacity and ineptitude, appear catatonic. That paints a bleak picture picture, I'll admit, but on days like today, I instead find myself inspired by all of you. There is no savior coming. We, all of you, are the resistance. We the people will protect each other. We the people will preserve democracy. We the people will fight the oligarchy, and we the people will redirect Wisconsin and the United States forward. This forward-driven future is worth fighting for, but this future will not manifest itself. That work comes down to all of us, right here in our communities. This process takes time, but the seeds have been planted. They are nourished by your spirit and watered by your inspiration. The fruits of our labor will birth a more just and equitable tomorrow. While this future is not guaranteed, the ingredients are ready to be molded. How? To reshape our future, we must reclaim our past, and what better place to make this point than Milwaukee, Wisconsin, home of sewer socialism. In the beautiful state of Wisconsin, the birthplace of progressivism. See, Wisconsin was once a leader in forward-thinking policy. The Wisconsin idea, a bold set of progressive economic reforms, redefined people-powered policy. This concept emphasized the commitment to public service, for the betterment of Wisconsin and beyond, and it maintained that we have a responsibility to serve the public good. The Wisconsin idea was born of necessity. Per the Wisconsin Historical Society, the rise of big business in the 1870s created an oligarchy of wealthy businessmen. Politicians and business leaders conspired to create policies that favored their friends rather than the public. Does that sound familiar? The rich profiting off the backs of Wisconsin workers posed an immense threat to democracy, a threat that could only be neutralized by transformative, working-class-centered policy. The Wisconsin idea expressed a vision, an affirmation of why we strive for better and how we will make that better a reality. Well, Wisconsin, let's run it back. We don't have to reinvent the wheel, it just needs a fresh coat of paint. A new Wisconsin idea, a 21st century reimagining of the philosophy that revolutionized public policy, an expectation that every Wisconsinite, regardless of income, race, religion, gender, country of origin, or sexual orientation, has the right to the basic necessities of life. Wisconsin can once again lead the nation in fighting for economic justice through living wages, high quality and affordable health care, world-class education, affordable housing for all, a clean environment, and a secure retirement. Wisconsinites deserve an economic justice bill of rights. We deserve a state that works for us, not for the billionaires, and definitely not for sale to the highest bidder, self-appointed kings. We, the people, will save democracy by progressively, one might say radically, enhancing it. See, we the people will never out-fundraise or out-network the billionaires and their allies, but we the people can out-organize them. We can outwork them. Why? Because look around. We outnumber them 1,000,000 to 1, and we will continue to remind them of this. 90% of solidarity is showing up. Every one of you here took that first step, but solidarity can't just be a slogan or a song. It is a sustained action. It is a way of life. Get involved, get engaged. Your energy, your excitement, your passion is infectious. Harness that passion. Seek opportunities to learn and grow and direct it appropriately. Passion begets knowledge. Knowledge begets action, and action begets change. 10,000 groups of 10 people can't do much, but 10 groups of 10,000 people will change the world. That, my friends, that is immense power. And looking at all of you today, I see immense power. Because there are no kings here, just us. Our first speaker is a lifelong organizer, educator, and community organizer, currently serving as the executive director of the Milwaukee Charters, one of the city's oldest social justice institutions. Please make some noise for Emilio De Torre.
There are no kings in the American dream.
Create a voiceover using your own voice.
My name is Emilio and I'm with the Milwaukee Turners. We were founded by German immigrants and refugees 170 years ago, and we have not forgotten why we came here. Wow, let me drink this in for a moment. I have strong emotions. It is so energizing to see all of you. You're beautiful, but it's terrible that we have to gather together to stop fascists from ripping away what's left of our democracy. So let's put this in a little context. Some of our ancestors have always been here. They're the First Nations. Many of our ancestors came here because they had no choice. Maybe they were fleeing war, or religious oppression, or famines, or poverty. Maybe they were enslaved, or they were indentured, they were imprisoned, they were escaping, they were terrified. Or maybe they were taking the gamble of their lives to have a shot at the American dream. Some of them murdered or tried to replace the people that were here before them, and some of them attempted to subjugate and rob whoever they could to make a buck or a baby. And some of them just wanted to be left alone and live in peace. And many of our ancestors were wonderful and brilliant and bright and struggled for things we can only imagine, and this administration is trying to erase them from our story. They're trying to remove the sacrifices. Yeah, boo. They're trying to remove the sacrifices of those who came before us so that they can retell a lie instead. Because it will be easier to take control of us if we have no knowledge of ourselves. It will be easier to rob us of dignity and power. Remember, if you're not at the table, you're on the menu.
I'm inside the Emergency Operations Center run by the County of Los Angeles here with Governor Gavin Newsom. Governor, thanks for joining us live on MSNBC.
Good to be with you.
So this is, as I said, the Emergency Operations Center. I wonder how you would characterize the events that are unfolding in Los Angeles right now. Is it an emergency? Is it, Fox News is calling it the LA riots? Is it a peaceful protest? What's happening and what are you seeing?
Well, I mean, look, Donald Trump has created the conditions you see on your TV tonight.
.43 theft. 43. If you can respond to the lobby, meet with a Mary. She reports her license plate was stolen while at point after. .43 death.
33. I'll be 10-8 with a report, and I'm getting flagged down 37 from Iowa. Yep. 46 trucks.
Oh, yeah!
I even went to like Louisiana. Where's the mom?
Yeah, exactly.
And now, from high above, ladies and gentlemen, celebrating 250 years, your United States Army parachute team, the Golden Knights. Descending at over 120 miles an hour, the Golden Knights are using flexible wing gliders to maintain their formation. they open their main canopy simultaneously and negotiate the softest possible landing. I'll tell you, they can't hear you, but they sure can see you. You can give them a great big wave, ladies and gentlemen. The Golden Knights, the finest parachuting team in the world. Fort Sumter in 1861, a nation divided. Over 4 brutal years, nearly 2 million soldiers fought to preserve the Union. Among them, 5 future presidents and the first recipients of a brand new military decoration, the Medal of Honor. With independence won, our nation's westward expansion began. The Army moved in step, guarding settlers as Native Scouts lit the way. Immigrants joined the cause, and the Buffalo Soldiers etched a legacy of grit and honor across the American frontier. As they march by, a soldier's uniform signals their duty, their role, and their readiness. And by the late 1850s, official regulations outlined distinct looks, shaping the Army's identity and function across the force. Soldiers were issued 2 coats. One, a short sack coat for work and battle, with brass buttons and colored trim that marked their rank. Well, by war's end, that rugged sack coat became the soldier's uniform of choice. As the war escalated, volunteer enlistment surged. Congress authorized support for a force of up to 500,000 new troops, answering the call to preserve the Union. As they march by, representing the Civil War era of our nation's history, is the 4th Infantry Division based out of Fort Carson, Colorado. From Fort Cavazos, Texas, home of legends, the 1st Cavalry Division rides with pride. Born from the thunder of horse cavalry traditions of the Civil War, the 1st team forged its reputation on the front lines of history. They stormed Manila with the flying column, charged into Pyongyang as the first to breach the line and face the brutal crucible of Ia Drang, the first of 13 named campaigns in Vietnam where they proved their mettle. Today, that same warrior spirit lives on. You'll know the name, and you'll know them by their iconic cav hats, elite soldiers, and cutting-edge equipment. Tough, fit, fearless. The 1st Cavalry Division is a lethal, disciplined force that stands ready to fight and win anywhere, anytime, and the legacy rides on. This is the Cav. Special thanks to our sponsor, Lockheed Martin. In 1914, years of escalating competition between European alliances culminate in the outbreak of the First World War. The two sides engage in a savage war of attrition, defined by opposing trenches, barbed wire, poison gas, and mass casualties. The United States initially maintained its neutrality, but was eventually drawn into the conflict in 1917. Despite having less than 130,000 soldiers at the beginning, the Army eventually grew to over 4 million, with nearly 2 million soldiers serving in Europe. In 6 months of fighting, nearly 50,000 Americans lost their lives, with another 190,000 wounded. The guns fell silent with the armistice of November 11th, 1918. We continue on with more USA World War I rolling stock. This 1918 Dodge touring car was part of the legendary 1919 Transcontinental Convoy. 3,251 miles and 62 grueling days across the Lincoln Highway. And remember, no pavement, no GPS, and no power steering. Just grit, determination, and the drive to push Army mobility into the future. This car literally helped pave the way for the roads we rely on today, and reminds us when the Army moves, the nation follows. The 1918 Dodge touring car. Headquartered in New York, this is the 42nd Infantry Division Band. At the start of World War I, the 42nd Infantry Division was formed with troops from 27 National Guard units, stretching across the country like a rainbow. Composed of skilled musicians from all walks of life and professional occupations, they perform a variety of musical genres. Though their mission is primarily a musical one, the members were ordered into active federal service back in 2004 in support of Operation Iraqi Freedom 3. The band has also served in support of numerous state active duty missions, including cleanup efforts following Hurricane Sandy, distribution support during COVID-19, and recently, support for New York State Corrections. Commanded by Chief Warrant Officer 2, Ethan Wagner, and led by Drum Major Sergeant First Class Drew Gans, the band is performing Over There, written in 1917 by Broadway composer and recipient of the Congressional Gold Medal, George M. Cohan. Representing the World War I era is the 82nd Airborne Division, based out of Fort Bragg, North Carolina. You'll notice the unit is wearing replica World War I uniforms signifying the soldiers who served our nation during this time. When the Americans entered the Great War, our soldiers, under the command of General Blackjack Pershing, hit the trenches in the new standard. It was the olive drab winter service uniform. Now on their heads you'll see a steel helmet with sand-textured paint built to deflect deadly shrapnel from above. Not bulletproof, but battle tough. Nicknamed the Pershing boot, on their feet was the M918, 1918 French boot. It was designed to survive the brutal grind of trench warfare. And on their backs, the field pack, rations, ammo, first aid, and a gas mask. Everything a doughboy needed to fight and to win. Incidentally, the 42nd Infantry Division was deployed to heavy combat abroad and then deployed again in World War II, ultimately liberating the Dachau concentration camp. The 42nd responded to the terrorist attacks on 9/11. Later, with the war on terrorism, the rainbow stretched across the world again, deploying in Iraq and Afghanistan. Thundering into view, the pride of Fort Sill, the U.S. Army Artillery Half Section. This is literally powered by horsepower and heritage. This elite ceremonial unit honors the legacy of the Army's horse-drawn artillery. With precision, discipline, and 6 majestic horses pulling a vintage 1918 caisson, the half section keeps tradition alive and rolling strong. Representing the power, pride, and precision of America's field artillery, this is Fort Sill's finest, ladies and gentlemen. Special thanks to our sponsor, Form Energy. World War II, a global fight for freedom. In history's darkest hour, the United States Army was on the front lines. From the beaches of Normandy to the islands of the Pacific, the greatest generation faced down tyranny and turned the tide. From bombers to fighters to transports, U.S. Army aircraft started to thunder across the skies in World War II. And take a look up there, ladies and gentlemen. Flying overhead right now, they are fast, they are fierce, and famously used in the Doolittle raid over Tokyo. Leading up front, the mighty B-25 Mitchell. Up next, the Cadillac of the sky, the P-51 Mustang. From the sky, we're back down on the ground. In World War II, one vehicle led the charge, the legendary quarter-ton 4x4 command recon vehicle, the Jeep. You might have a Jeep in your driveway, but not like this. The U.S. Army truck quarter-ton 4x4 command reconnaissance, better known as the Jeep, was an iconic vehicle of World War II and was the world's first mass-produced four-wheel drive vehicle. The Army used the Jeep for almost every military activity, including command vehicles, scout cars, and medical ambulances. Fast, rugged, the Jeep became a symbol of American ingenuity. From Fort Bragg, North Carolina, this is the 82nd Airborne Ceremonial Band. The 82nd received the nickname All-Americans after a contest as it represented the diverse origins of its members from every state. This name remains today symbolized by their iconic AA patch. Fort Bragg's finest, ladies and gentlemen. Give them a big round of applause, the 82nd Airborne Ceremonial Band. In a global fight like World War II, the U.S. Army knew our troops needed more than courage. They needed innovation. Uniforms evolved for every environment, but olive drab remained the mark of the American soldier. Shaped by lessons from the trenches of World War I, the Army introduced two battlefield essentials: the M1 helmet, tough, stable, and built to protect under fire, and the M1 Garand rifle, powerful and fast, it gave American troops a very clear edge. General George S. Patton called the M1 rifle the greatest battle implement ever designed, and history proved him right. The 82nd Airborne Division. The unit is best known for their bravery on D-Day, when 12,000 parachute and glider troops destroyed German supply lines after fighting for 33 days straight. The 101st Airborne Division, based out of Fort Campbell, Kentucky, traces its lineage back to 1918, when it first established as the 101st Division. Known for their ability to rapidly deploy across the world, the unit has held a crucial role in operations since its inception. From parachuting behind enemy lines on D-Day to leading helicopter assaults in Vietnam, the 101st redefined modern warfare. In the 50s, the Screaming Eagles stood tall at home, protecting the Little Rock Nine during the fight for civil rights. In recent decades, they've been sent across the world with stints as far as the Middle East, where they took part in Operation Desert Storm and participated extensively in the war on terrorism in Iraq and Afghanistan. The Screaming Eagles continue to lead the way as tomorrow's division in today's Army. The iconic Sherman tank is here, ladies and gentlemen. It was the cornerstone of the U.S. Armed Forces, showing its military might in World War II. It became one of the most influential tank designs of the 20th century. The M4 tank was nicknamed the Sherman tank after Civil War General William Tecumseh Sherman. Actually, it was named by the British. With almost 50,000 produced during World War II, the Sherman tank was in active service until 1957. In World War II, the M16 half-track was a force to be reckoned with. It was a self-propelled anti-aircraft weapon with speed, firepower, and grit. Nicknamed the Meat Chopper, its quad 50 caliber mount could unleash 2,300 rounds a minute. Quite devastating. It served through Korea, Vietnam, and beyond, and remains in use in the U.S. allies to this day. The M16 half-track brings the fight wherever it rolls. The U.S. Army Transportation Corps motto states, "Nothing happens until something moves." That was never more true than with this. Look at this, the 2.5-ton Chevrolet Deuce and a half. It can move up to 10,000 pounds of cargo and was the backbone of the Red Ball Express that kept the Allies supplied after D-Day in World War II. The Korean War, often referred to as the Forgotten War, began on June 25, 1950, with the North Korean Army's invasion of South Korea. A coalition of South Korea, the United States, and other United Nations members defeated the invasion and advanced into North Korea. The coalition fought and defeated 2 Chinese offensives in the spring of 1951. Armistice negotiations began shortly after that defeat in July of 1951 until the armistice was signed 2 years later in 1953. Combat consisted of small attacks, raids, and patrolling. During this war, the United States deployed approximately 6.8 million military forces to the Korean Peninsula. Special thanks to our sponsor, Coinbase. The M151 kept rolling along as the lightweight, high-mobility general-purpose vehicle replacing the famed World War II Jeep back in 1961. Officially named the Military Utility Tactical Truck, or MUT, most servicemen generally referred to it as a Jeep. The vehicle spanned more than 40 years in 4 manufacturers and were everywhere that the Army was deployed. Another rolled by earlier, and at 2.5 tons, this Deuce and a half, the M35A2 classic military transport truck, was a mainstay of the U.S. Army for decades, particularly during the Vietnam War and Operation Iraqi Freedom. The Deuce and a half proved its value moving cargo, supplies, and soldiers. Its capabilities include up to 5,000 pounds off-road and 10,000 pounds on-road, making it ideal for moving just about anything. In the jungles of Vietnam, the U.S. Army faced a new kind of war. Helicopters became the new workhorses of battle, delivering troops, firepower, and supplies into some of the most unforgiving terrain on Earth. This is the U.S. Army in Vietnam, the era of air mobility, fierce firefights, and unwavering brotherhood. And over the music marching through, the roar of these legendary Army helicopters takes to the air. Flying overhead right now, they help define the Vietnam War. That staccato beat of the rotor blades was a welcome sound to many troops mired in combat. From transport and medevac to close air support and reconnaissance, they brought the fight to the front and pulled the wounded to safety. The OH-6 Cayuse scouted the terrain with unmatched agility. The AH-1 Cobra, also nicknamed the Snake, brought serious firepower. Its slim design, as you can see here, helped it survive and thrive in hostile environments to protect soldiers below. And the icon of the era, the UH-1 Huey, the first turbine-powered helicopter in service with the U.S. military. There was nothing the Huey couldn't do. General support, air assault, cargo transport, medic evacuation, and ground attack missions. The Cayuse, Cobra, and Huey, ladies and gentlemen, three iconic Army symbols in the sky. The 1st Cavalry Division Band, based out of Fort Cavazos, Texas, has played a vital role in U.S. military history. Since its origins back in 1855 as the band of the 2nd Cavalry, it has supported operations from the Civil War to Desert Storm. Over time, it's evolved into a powerful force using music to strengthen bonds between soldiers and engage with communities. From World War II in Korea to the Vietnam War in Bosnia, the 1st Team Band has enhanced morale and upheld the division's enduring legacy. Today, the band continues its mission using music to shape perceptions, foster trust, and promote national Army and division interests. Standing ready to serve, it remains an enduring symbol of the 1st Cavalry Division's legacy and commitment to duty. The band performs Hit the Leather and Ride on march composed by Captain Robert Meredith Wilson. This piece reflects the cavalry's transition from horses to mechanized warfare, capturing the speed, the resilience, and the tradition of the division. From Fort Cavazos, Texas, everybody, the 1st Cavalry Division Band. The U.S. Army deployed large numbers of troops in support of the Vietnam War. The first contingent of U.S. Army advisors arrived in Vietnam in the late 1950s, and that quickly grew to a small team of around 100 soldiers, which then expanded to more than 600 over the next decade. As the war intensified, troops' numbers quickly grew as the war between the South Vietnamese government and the communist insurgents, supported by North Vietnam, intensified. By January 1969, more than 364,200 soldiers organized around 7 divisions and 20 separate combat brigades. The United States began withdrawing its forces in July of 1969, and the last Army combat unit left South Vietnam in August of '71. The last U.S. combat soldier came home March 1973, while a small number of non-combat personnel remained until April 1975. Representing the Vietnam War era is the 101st Airborne Division based out of Fort Campbell, Kentucky. The unit is wearing replica Vietnam War uniforms signifying the soldiers who served our nation during this time. Blistering heat, thick humidity, and unforgiving terrain demanded uniform innovation. And the Army, they delivered. New lightweight uniforms were constructed to move with the soldier. The M16 replaced the M1 Garand, calling for redesigned ammo gear and faster reloads in combat. Body armor got smarter, jackets and trousers got lighter, and field equipment was reimagined to meet the mission head-on. Gone were the heavy Mickey Mouse boots, replaced by canvas tropical combat boots that offered better grip, faster drying, and all-day endurance. Special thanks to our sponsor, Oracle. When Saddam Hussein's Iraq invaded Kuwait in August 1990, the U.S. Army deployed to Saudi Arabia to deter further Iraqi aggression in the region for what was known as Operation Desert Shield. By the fall, more than 750,000 troops comprising U.S. service members and coalition partners from more than 30 countries had assembled in the Saudi Arabian desert. In mid-January 1991, the U.S.-led coalition began Operation Desert Storm, which kicked off with an intensive air campaign designed to knock out key Iraqi infrastructure and weaken Iraqi forces. The ground offensive was launched in early 1991, where military forces overwhelmingly destroyed enemy tanks and vehicles. After only 100 hours of ground combat, coalition troops liberated Kuwait, and the Gulf War ended with Iraq's surrender. From Fort Riley, Kansas, this is the 1st Infantry Division, one of the Army's most storied divisions. Nicknamed the Big Red One because of the distinctive red on their unit patch, as the oldest continuously serving division in the U.S. Army, the unit has participated in every major operation since World War I, living up to its motto, no mission too difficult, no sacrifice too great, duty first. The 1st Infantry Division was originally established as the 1st Expeditionary Division in 1917 and spearheaded the American Expeditionary Forces in France during World War I. In World War II, the Fighting First stormed Omaha Beach on D-Day and liberated Nazi concentration camps. The highly decorated unit has had 37 members of the Big Red One awarded the Medal of Honor. In Washington, D.C., the 1st Division Monument stands in President's Park, memorializing those who died while serving in the 1st Infantry Division. Ladies and gentlemen, they are the Big Red One, the 1st Infantry Division. More military rolling stock. During Operation Desert Storm, the M2 Bradley fighting vehicle proved its value on the battlefield. It is fast, it is tough, and it is lethal. Named for General Omar Bradley, a leader from West Point's famed class of 1916, the Bradley was built to carry troops into combat with protection and power. Armed with a 25mm chain-driven cannon and twin-tube launched optically tagged wire-guided missiles, it played a critical role in clearing the way during the ground assault into Iraq. While the Paladin looks and sounds like a tank, it is technically a self-propelled howitzer that was first introduced back in the 1960s. Over the years, it's been upgraded to perform in versatile battlefields from Vietnam to the Soviet Union to Iraq. In the Gulf War, no division hit harder or moved faster than the 1st Armored. The 1st Armored Division, nicknamed Old Ironsides, is the oldest, most recognizable armored division in the United States Army. As part of the buildup for World War II, cavalry and reconnaissance units were brought together to form the 1st Armored Division in 1940. In the Gulf War, no division hit harder or moved faster than the 1st Armored. Old Ironsides really led the way. During Desert Storm, they engaged in some of the largest tank battles in Army history that were decisive victories, shattering enemy formations. Based in Fort Bliss, Texas, America's Tank Division is currently supporting missions in 20 countries across 5 continents. From World War II to today, Old Ironsides remains battle-proven and always ready.
Don't upload your videos to YouTube. Upload to Restream, where we will live stream it to YouTube and all your platforms at once. Get ready for 5 times more engagement and views. Oh, the algorithms love streams and engagement, rewarding you with even more views. While you, sure, that works. Upload and stream from Restream.
Milwaukee Police Department, and of course the Milwaukee County District Attorney's Office. As you might expect, these people have limited time today. The cases don't stop, so we'll have about 15 minutes.
Got the key holder here on scene. You want him inside? No, we ended up getting in. Alright, 10-4, have him just wait here with me then.
1657, you copy?
Negative. Go again.
50, you can disregard.
57 copies. 10-8.
I got traffic.
I'm, I got a pit bike stop that was driving on the road. I'm at Mission Woods Court and Church. Over. You can clear me. I'll have a separate traffic stop.
Stop me out as 11. Stop me back in as 4-5. Same vehicle.
Have that.
2856 APD 2856 Pockleball parking lot.
Out of what?
Pockleball.
Denver.
Sorry.
You can close it.
Wisconsin, Adam X-ray Mary 4348, AXM 4348.
Denver.
Our copies.
But that looks like the wire to the roof. That wire that usually is wrapped on the handle looks like it might have been compromised.
Therefore.
Sounds.
Therefore.
Nora, Ida, Edward, Lincoln, Edward, 2 L's. Middle is J, John, female, known date of birth 12/2 of 96, 12/2 of 96.
Hey. Good.
Go ahead.
Danielle, this is to Packard Ave, Cotta, A regular valid, no wants.
And more, thank you.
8151.
151.
Skyview 1019, subject Thomas would like to record he lost his wallet at Pick and Save on 27th. He's valid, no wants. Again in the lobby.
10-4, Holland open.
59 up 51. Right to it.
Go ahead.
You get 22. I'll take it.
I copy. I'll be 10-8, thanks.
Dispatch copies.
140 to 159.
Good.
When you finish up with that and before you leave the PD, can you give me a 21?
Let's read.
Is 35.
Go ahead.
44 is 45. .
1
I copy. Vehicles can safely get around that vehicle. I'll be 10-8. No report.
Tower.
Which neighbor was keeping that for? This neighbor across the street from the playground on Grange. Should be a family out there playing basketball. 10-4.
Or 09 dispatch disable. I'm going to be eastbound 119 at 6th Street. Plates are already out of Wisconsin. Adam David Lincoln 3443 is going to be a Jeep SUV. Cover that.
Please 43 domain. Yes, the cameras don't work in here anymore. That's affirmative. That should be 10-8.
Double. 5-5 dispatch. 5-5. Can you put me in patrol the whole? I copy. 10-22 for hit and run PDO.
10-4. Go ahead. Getting multiple 911s, PDO 108 in Oklahoma. 7-4.
Place Adam Young William 7115. Debris falling off of the vehicle. No further, no following.
I'm clear from the yard, so I'll head over there. Yeah.
I got that.
I'm going to head over there for now.
337 dispatch, 1023.
And we're sending meds. Unknown injuries at this time.
Savvy, you can put me out there.
Tower.
Everyone appears okay on camera.
FCC what needs to be blocked right away.
Probably almost everything. It's right in the middle on the south portion of the intersection, so you can probably get by with 2 lanes, north and south. Then you might have to close east.
Can you open door 2 to walk up?
Do we have the asphalt driver on camera or no? One's going east, one's going west. I can't see either of their traffic signals on camera. Traveler. You, 26. How far? $35, 1060. 10-4. I'll be 1041 for traffic, Grant. Can you put me in squad 8, please?
10-4.
Thanks, man.
I'm sorry.
Business check is 4,000 blood. 4,000 wolf.
Over. Four zero nine dispatch, day 7.
Copy.
Go for 321.
Checking if she can take a 21 from Charlotte.
Can you grab a name and number? She'll give you a call and grab it.
10-4.
Shut down each phone.
10-4.
On 35, you're gonna make that call.
10-4. $235 for info. Meds are en route per caller with the groceries.
Never.
221 dispatch 44th Main.
Boy, Adam King at 4603. So no wait, Nissan Versa, break for a second.
Go ahead.
6370 Paul Sam.
10-4, you want them back?
Assuming there's no park squad going to Wilson Park, I can head over there until one of them frees up.
I copy. I'll get you on it.
One 93. Dispatch. We are 1042. Have a good night.
Copy that. Have a good night.
607.
Squad.
Killer squad to shut down the southbound turn lane to go eastbound.
Southbound turn lane to go east. 125.
Five to 7.
Cut.
Kilo 2.
Two, go ahead.
There were two parties on scene right away. I believe they were probably panhandling at the intersection at the time. Male in a red shirt and a female in a black tank top or black shirt. They should have seen it pretty well.
Yeah, these two, I don't see them anywhere.
That worked.
Good.
Can you hear 68, 21, and 22?
Yes.
Fourteen violator.
Even if they went east on Oklahoma, if you can find them. Fort Richards.
Boy, Adam Zebra, 6990. The second, Adam Zebra Nora, 3589.
Sensor.
How far?
Fourteen to dispatch of the violator. $960.
Walgreens.
Over.
Station.
Squad.
I'll be out of target regarding.
Up.
1910-2.
Over.
Ten four. Linda will be a driver.
Sensor.
$515 for 911.
Good.
It's over at Jose Blue, 8617 Park. Spoke to Katie, stated accidental dial, no emergency.
10-4. What?
Valid negative.
10-4.
Stand by.
Can you copy about those witnesses?
Hey, from I got nobody to find him until Potus frees up talking to his witness.
That worked.
Dispatch to 5-4.
Go ahead.
They said the ETA is 10 minutes.
Okay.
Station. 10-8, see ya.
Over.
Three 5 dispatch fire.
Go ahead.
Corner of Layton and West Loomis Road. Wisconsin plate, Adam Young Edward 3295 on a gray Lexus SUV. Okay.
251. Getting waved down near the Burns and Nobles lot.
Potus, you know who's at fault from that witness?
SUV.
Yeah, I mean.
125. Oh, Alexander Emmert. 40 Val. Abram. Are pacing up and down on 76th Street, possibly had weapons on them. They did see them spray paint the Kane sign. They think they may be going towards Panda Express now.
20-4. 21-4.
Shirt, they went east towards Port Richards. UVW.
Building's been cleared, and it is resecured. Please note that I have the scooter in possession. I'll be bringing back 50/50 to inventory.
10-4. Do you want this changed to a suspicious then?
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Yeah, there's no additional damage.
10-4. Sorry. Good.
Those witnesses, did they call or just seen it on camera?
05 saw him on camera.
Yeah, 3105, I don't see it in the area now.
10-4. Yeah, they're the panhandlers who are usually there.
10-4.
That 28 does come back to Arrogance on a 2001 Chevy Silverado black in color. Valid no once.
I'm out with Eric.
4. 1742 guys. Go ahead. 29 by Illinois TL number when you're. Go ahead. C. Charles 235-4210-7055. 10-4.
.221 in the area.
10-4.
That I'm in the area. And they did spray paint something on a Kane sign.
10-4.
$16.57, that's 23.
10-4. 1742, you're 29. Julio is showing an address out of Waukegan, Illinois, 504-115, black and brown, valid, no on. 10-4, you can add him as the driver. 10-4.
Stand by. Negative, the employee was masked. Thank you.
Five 46.
Go ahead.
Respond 3571 South KK. Calling reporting the neighbor's dog at that location has been barking for hours.
Confirm.
Have a good night. 10-4.
$18.04.
Greenfield Club, if you could check your MDC.
There's nothing in Pot Village.
Where?
I go between the buildings to the rear parking lot along Milwaukee Avenue. But I'm done. I'm heading out.
Copy. $8141 desk 1023. Ending is 29.4.
1824 is your time.
The scrapping ordinance. He's going to stop Monday morning to get a permit. They'll be leaving shortly. Good night.
10-4. 4. A flyer that flew off of a vehicle. Correction, a tire that flew off of a vehicle. It's going to be in the right lane. It flew off of a silver Honda. Okay.
Sound 4. 22 dispatch, you copy. 10-4. Then I'll be 23 at 76 and Edgerton. 10-4.
21. I checked 76 all the way up to Layton. It was 1074. Same with 74th all the way from Atchison to Layton. Checking them all out.
10-4.
Yeah, that's 10-8.
10-4.
45.
That female is on 21 again. This time she dialed 911, wanting to know any information. She's currently at the Goodwill.
I'll give her a call. 45. Go ahead. You just want me to go mute for at Goodwill? 10-3. Tell her not to call 911.
She was advised of that. I will advise her that an officer will meet her at Goodwill.
Where do you interrupt?
Lane 3. I copy.
Coast 23.
Okay, 5-4. Dispatch 1-4.
31 at Kinsey. But mobile for video. They normally have good video of the intersection.
Phone something's with your phone lines, but just want to confirm that's in our Goodwill, not yours. That 911 caller.
Where's your Goodwill located?
One of them's red pants, black t-shirt. He just took off running down to the lot.
Two copies. Cruise, approximately 2 occupants. North Chicago and Carrington.
10-4.
Hey, there's yes, I can take it back.
10-4.
She is not at the Goodwill in Franklin. She's at the Goodwill in Oak Creek.
40 copy. Male black, around 17 feet, wearing all black. One possibly had an orange do-rag on.
Dispatch copy.
21, this group will not be our guys, man.
There's a lot of debris as well. Copy.
40, second.
Hey, 3323.
10-4.
Right there. You want negative on that footage, Jake? Minutes.
$51.10. Over.
Florida 623.
10-4.
Johnson plate 938 William Young Tom. 938 William Young Tom.
10-4.
What?
2015 Chevy Cruze LT Brown and Color. Registered owner is a Marissa out of Oak Creek. It is current no on.
Copy that, thank you.
From restaurant.
35 dispatch, C11 times 2.
Out of Oak Creek.
Copy that. Dispatch tank.
Chick-fil-A is checking right now. I'm about to go to Raising Cane. There was one of the juveniles that ran into Chick-fil-A as Officer Kerr called them out. Just trying to confirm it's not one of them. 10-4.
Goes 0.
5-5 dispatch. 5-5. If 1-4 is good, you can put me on that web call. 1-4. 10-4. Charlie, no injuries. I copy. 5-5 on it, and 2-4 disappeared. 5-5 dispatched. 5-5. Do you have details for this call? Stand by. And 5-5, continuing with the web call. The last location is 43 northbound. Looks like they're still following that vehicle at North Avenue. So northbound from North Avenue. Nissan Altima, green in color, with a plate of Adam Victor Young, 8786. And per the caller, they just corrected the plate. It'll be Adam Zero Young, 8786, on a green Nissan Altima 2007. Copy. At Chase, I'll attempt to catch up. And northbound now passing Locust. Drivers reported as male white, a black semi-automatic handgun.
Trace Sam 6041, AXS 6041, 1200 block West Drexel.
Copy.
8154 desk. No longer needed. I can head that way.
10-4. 14. Can we get medical started for a male in his 20s for lacerations to the head? It sounds like. 10-4. 220, check the area of Hart Park Rotary Pavilion for Cell 911. Hang up. Per MCSO, they heard a beep and then hung up. On our callback, we left a message. 220.
423.
That works.
Station.
Good.
10-8, Michelle, make on to that pizza.
Copy, they're saying he's now southbound on foot.
Dispatch on 1.
Go ahead, 83.
MPD already took this complaint earlier. This will be a David 1 R3, and you can clear that 900 squad.
In Kane's lot, they are possibly armed with a rifle. Last seen walking northbound.
For dispatch, given that info, I'll head to that as well.
10-3.
77 is also in the area.
10-3.
Northbound from 76 to, from Edgerton to Layton was negative for those who are out.
10-4.
I'll check 74th Street.
5-5, go ahead. 5-5, our caller will be standing by at the BP, Hayden Atkinson. then the south continue towards Atkinson and Capitol. Copy. Yep. You're welcome. A male walked to the front entrance of Cops with a handgun and a jean jacket.
3 days dispatching. Put me on the call. I'll head over there.
Okay.
Still in the business?
70 PJ, 1800 block of Drexel. 10-4.
16th, 57th and back from 15th and Rawson.
10-4. Brett, call. It'll be a male white sitting in a black truck with a female. $216.
Is there any merchandise to store?
Over. 5220 for disorderly conduct at Freer Hospital, 950 North 92nd Street. For security, a patient grabbed a nurse by the throat. You can use door 6, going in room 4, and E, room 17, 260.
Or
220.
10-4.
I got an 8000 South Market. 10-4, confused.
402, respond to 11077 West Forest Home Avenue, Forest Ridge Community, by the Legacy Building. The caller advised there's a female laying outside in the driveway. He's unsure of her breathing status. He's going to go downstairs from the second floor and check on her. He didn't check on her originally. Fire's en route. 10-4.
They were just sitting on a tailgate and drinking. He's concerned about him drinking. Kids around and having his on.
4-4.
There's a girl and a boy. Victor Young, 7828.
465 dispatch.
I have a theft that occurred 3807 North Oakland, 3807 North Oakland. It's a walk into your PD.
10-4, call me 2-3.
Over.
6-8 OVC. 6-8. 7-11. Never.
Union 4629. Have it. According to dispatch, you can put myself on scene. Copy.
Milwaukee No Kings.
Never.
1657, that's 23.
10-4. E7, you can disregard.
1657, that's 10-8.
10-4.
Can you just put the number to ask back in there, please?
Robert, Mary Adam Nora, middle initial L Lincoln, male unknown, date of birth 4/13/62, 4/13/62. First, over. 32 to 33.
Go ahead.
Any idea of the total yet?
It's going to be less than 106.41.
10-4. 32. Go ahead. Mr. Herman is going to be 99 times 1 for OAR. 10-4. He'll be in custody. Copy. Do you want me to confirm right away? Confirm. 10-4. 10-4. County.
Copy that.
Marquette PD to Milwaukee PD on local.
Rapid City, Milwaukee.
When did the call for the abduction come in?
Male black with a white t-shirt and black pants. The white t-shirt looks like he's carrying some kind of shotgun or rifle in his hand.
Therefore, I'm guessing you meant Chick-fil-A. I just went into Raising Cane's and they have zero footage of the area where the sign is.
10-4, I did mean Chick-fil-A.
Denver, I grab a snapshot of Chick-fil-A's video footage and send it out to the rest of the squad.
It's on a Beretta. Second when you're ready.
Go ahead.
Edward Henry 612569. It's on a Taurus.
10-4.
Thanks for that.
Go ahead.
I'm out with those juveniles at Sky Zone. She advised Greendale.
10-4.
So dispatch, I'm out of cops, and then I have a 29 and a CCW number for whatever you're ready.
Stand by. Over.
222 traffic. Just acknowledging 24's message. 10 until static can arrive.
Temper. I'm sorry, one more time.
Well, lane for this PDO at 35th.
Yep, looks like it's going to be in lane 1.
Copy. I'll fly the traffic through the stadium now.
I copy that.
If you need someone else, we can probably break someone here. Otherwise, we'll just hang out here until this is situated.
For the dispatch 29.
Standby. Dispatch needs the air officers at Sky Zone. Greendale just advised a third male involved wearing a white shirt, black pants, and he will be the one with the rifle.
We got, what appears to be a BB gun on one of them.
Two names, one with the gun.
Main road, this guy's on.
10-4.
One to this guy's on.
10-4. Please go with your 29. Copy.
Sam Sanford and Nicholas, middle J's and John, he's in mail 1501.
10-4. Jeff.
Station, I can go to.
Gonna be outside the north entrance. I've gotten 3 so far.
Denver. Denver.
60 will be 1042.
Tower.
10-4.
Tower.
Nationwide Recovery had a gray Mercedes Benz, and they were going west on Forest Hill. 10-4. Nationwide gray Mercedes west on Forest Hill.
'81, 51, 81, 84.
151.
184. 7704 South Lenox Ave. We have a 911 caller reporting his grandmother hit him in the face with a lunchbox. Medical has been denied and he's separated from her at this time. Gathering further, 7704 South Lenox Ave.
151 from Red Roof.
184 from 7100 South Hall.
Go
ahead.
1 George Sample, 2 David Edward King, 3 Sam, 1 2 1 7 1 4 5.
Done, sir. 77, you're 29.
4.
Bell negative, and his bell negative and the number list to him, which is bell negative.
4.
10-4.
The 911 area code, I can't call it back. Phase 2.
Said breathing now. Can you go again? Just confirming you said she is breathing. Yeah, she's okay right now. Do you want me to cancel fire?
Robert, first name Jaden, John Adam Young, David Edward Nora, middle of Mary, male black Edward 8, interval 7.
10-4. Tower.
34 will be putting up barricades.
Tower.
1657 minutes, going 23.
10-4. Go ahead.
Pick up Crossroads.
10-4.
44. Nationwide just stopped in. Vehicle was repoed. I can give you a phone number for the RO to call.
Go ahead.
It will be 312-399-3559.
10-4.
Stay 10. Never.
$22 to $20. I sent you those photos.
Contact station. I'm at the engine 33 is 1023. Copy.
For dispatch bar letter. Eastbound 94 at 25th on the right. Plates out of Illinois. David Paul 49719. Gray Nissan Altima. Dispatch.
Hi.
10-12 with Nicholas 1098. Followed by Paul.
You're followed by a 74?
Yeah, it's for early.
That's 10-4, thanks. E-raise. 8% message, I'll be IC on this. I copy.
Denver.
Six. Are you available for calls?
In a moment.
1071, I'm going to put you on this call. Initially, 3653 South 52 got a notification from an alarm company that a Corey Gill had violated an exclusion zone, and victims, which is the 653.
Over. M23. Somewhere. Won't dispute.
Done.
Let's confirm your dad. He's plotting at the address and not just the area.
Affirmative, that's 640.
So for I get a second spot.
76.
Not for I copy.
4 days dispatch.
Go ahead.
My item 12 was turned over to Officer Ball on today.
I'm sorry.
77 is 10-8.
10-4.
7 to 8. Are you guys good at Skyzone? Yeah, we're cleared. Cool. Station. 10-8, other agency.
Over.
22 to...
Go ahead for 20.
I sent over those photographs of the suspects, and I was going to be emailing me that footage. Do you guys need assistance with anything else?
Does it show on the video footage who was responsible for the graffiti?
Negative. They only have him walking through the parking lot, and the manager is going to check around his business later to see if anything was spray painted.
Just for info, Nick from Thormac did call requesting to speak with you again a little bit ago.
10-4. In 8539 AAL 8539 10700 block Cape Park.
10-4. 4621 or 621.
10-4.
Dispatch.
740.
10-8, no report.
Harry.
224 dispatch with a 29. Last name is Wheeler. William Henry Edward Lincoln Edward Robert. First name Jaden. John Adam Young David Edward Nora. Middle name Mary. Male black 082007 82007.
Denver. Walk into your lobby, they refuse to give us an address.
Denver.
OBC 711. Denver.
Go ahead.
You're not on file, negative.
10-4.
One is 23.
7-4. East Ryan. Copy.
5 for that second, back passing apartment fleet.
Over.
On 2 with Evan.
34.
1 Frank, Mary Charles, Union Ocean, 2 Zebra, 1 H King Adam, 5 6 1 8 4.
Bye.
924 dispatch. I'll be out with the caller.
Center. Was associated with him per our calls or TILO?
Time for thanks.
$151, that's 28.
Go ahead with it.
240 Victor Henry Lincoln, 240 VHL.
And for that should be it. The Rock.
Never.
Call. Ever.
$16.57, 1742.
Go.
Go. Respond to 3195 11th Avenue, 901 hang up, phase 1 to the tower only, 3195 11th Ave. Go ahead.
Being route back to PE with my 1015, starting mileage 34811.
This is Jaden. $220. Period 1015 for Jaden.
You please sign me into 549.
I copy.
Johnson, subject Nicole.
Over. 209 tonight. Over.
$151, that's back in 22.
Medic.
Message copies.
Go ahead. I'll be 10-6 out of the city for a minute.
10-4.
$22 to 20.
Go ahead.
Reviewed camera footage further here. We're able to get them walking up to the sign, but it's unclear which of those two had spray painted.
10-4, thanks for checking. We established 2 was the primary.
10-4.
Two dispatch 1045 1040.
10-4. $329. clear up this 911. Originally plotted to Lynch's Tavern, 2300 South 108. Still got the open line on it. It's plotting to 108 in Beecher now. Appears they're in a car. It's two females talking. They sound intoxicated. Dispatch to 740 for a juvenile complaint.
Right.
Guys, if you'd like another on this, Bayshore is just requesting a drive-through. They've requested multiple groups of juveniles to leave property since about 1500 and they've refused.
Yeah, for.
The large groups are currently on Bayshore near H&M.
$16.57 does.
God.
Do we have this number in house at all?
Negative, and it was from a dead cell.
10-4. I'm confirming only pinging in the tower.
Affirmative.
Copy. We'll check the area a bit more.
I copy.
Denver.
One four.
Cell 436 on scene.
I copy.
Brent, I got contact with somebody. Sorry.
Nine to 9 dispatch.
I'm sorry.
Can you please create fallen property at 4000 Wilson Drive, and I'll be heading to 3901 North Humboldt to return it.
Tower.
$227 dispatch.
Go ahead.
You can put me 10-8 with the log entry.
No signs of distress. Squads will be 10-8. 10-4. Go ahead. How's rifle 17? 10-4.
not going to.
At CertaPro Painters, we know that a happy place comes in many colors.
weapons. They're the ones with the weapons. Peaceful protest. Have no weapons. Peaceful protest. 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 Peaceful protest.
That in a wheelchair when they tear gas, that's going to be something that's going to be a Tom Magazine. Twist that me out. No, they got another line over there going, and everyone needs to start putting balls in.
We're rolling them all in, they're going to pop them here.
What?
Rolling them all in. Rolling them all in, the three sides, stuff in the north side.
Yeah.
Great, well,
It's
good tactic.
It's very good tactic. If I was a regular person trying to leave my car stop. I wonder if we got an iPod back in this office. I'm Ryan, what's your name?
Hey, Chris Castle.
Nice to meet you. I don't feel good either. But at least I didn't start it yet. Yeah, my wife's like, you can suck the dick. I was like, I've also never seen this many helicopters in the air. Look, kind of normal for LA though. Second time I've ever been here. First time we got 600 people off the streets in Skid Row. Yeah? Now we're fighting the people. Okay, now we're moving. 30 minutes forward.
by the dozens here down Main Street going west. It looks
like officers with officers here on top of again, these are Los Angeles Metro police officers who are now taking over Main Street, Temple first. It sounds like over on Spring Street there are more flashbangs going off, but if you continue this way, we'll take the here's the to your right.
Why can't I make any changes without an admin approval? Why?
With Monday.com.
Peaceful Peaceful protest! 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 Don't give up, guys. Don't put your phones away, okay? Everything that you are doing is wrong. Don't put your phones away. We're testing online, okay?
Create a voiceover using your own voice.
mounting details.